welcome to the stream. It is time to play Disco Elysium again. How the time flies. Felt like it was only Thursday yesterday. Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. Or Thursday. God, I can never... Why did English made two of the days of the week named so similar? Like, who decided that that was a good idea, that no one ever going to mix them up, ever? Anyway, it's day 3, so it's Wednesday. This will be fun. We just woke up. Let's see what we have to do since the last time we played. Okay, good recording. We need to find a player for this tape. Yes, I think we might find it in a pawn shop, probably. I don't remember who this is. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. Oh, it's on Tuesday. Oh, so Tuesday is today. Got it. Thank you, game. Okay. Time to go down. Hold on, I need to remember who that person is by name. They somewhere on the map, maybe. I don't think they are. See their name on the map. Don't remember characters' names, cause I only see them once a week. Oh, well, I should just Google it. That will help me. Oh, that's her. That's the lady. Okay. Got it. Alright, we'll talk to her a little later, not in the morning, but we should do other things right now. Where's this guy sitting there in a wig? Are you still here?
Again? I can't believe this shit. Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more?
What is his problem? What is this guy's problem? Oh, it's the guy from the balcony.
Hi, gendarme. another rendezvous. Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Composure. This is composure. What are you doing?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
This is where I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that. Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
You don't.
Nothing. That I didn't see anything. Why shouldn't he? What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Eee.
Sure. Anything else on your mind? You did. And how did you like him?
Oh wow, so nice to have laugh spam. But why is it this time of the day when there's so many of them? Report. It's a bot. What else do you want? I have to deal with that all day now. I did it all day last week too. Right, he was magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Does it mean it's
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Ah, that's sad.
It is. On Sundays. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return. To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Damn, he's going through something here.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Composure. I need to add to how conveniently I just got a point that I could spend, and I'm spending it on composure. So different. Hold on, let me
Bye-bye, gendarme.
save because I really want to.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
There is a lack of magnesium.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to maggot sideways? What?
Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I mean, that's all we have. I should Google what magnesium does, because I don't know. I really don't remember. Magnesium is a chemical element. 10 atomic element. Magnesium in health. Okay, here's National Institute of Health website. Is an abundant mineral in the body, is naturally present in many foods, added to the other food products, available as a dietary supplement and present in some medicines. Magnesium is a cofactor in more than 300 enzyme systems, regulate diverse biochemical reactions in the body, including protein, muscle, required for energy production, oxidation, structural development of bone, blah blah blah. I feel like we have enough magnesium, unless Harry doesn't eat anymore. Like, I don't see him have breakfast, so I don't know. Does he eat? Does he drink? Who the fuck knows? Recommended dietary allowance. Well, Harry's probably close to 50 years. He's probably need... I guess, sure.
One stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
Saying I need to become a magnesium-based life.
Yes.
You already are!
You need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Will it?
Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
You like electrochemistry, you keep lying to me about things. You keep lying to me about things, electrochemistry, and I don't know, we're not getting on the right foot.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
wait.
Gendarme.
Do I have anything for composure? Don't think I do. Oh, I do. My shoes. Anything that... Okay, let's try this. Roll.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he
Yee!
be a member of the homosexual underground? Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
What?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Hello, I need to finish eating my medicine. Okay. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A subversive pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Damn. He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. He's having a time of his life. What do you do? What do you convene?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Yes, I can get behind a cause like that. I support the distractions of compulsory heterosexuality. Let's go.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Hell yeah.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
Do like disco, maybe I should get into
You
it.
can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Oh, what if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco? The conversation they are having, and Kim is just there listening.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Circles his hands around
I
you.
have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This got me a 20-hour project already. Okay. Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
Starts laughing and leans back against the counter. Oh, this is gonna be a 24-hour project.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh my
Bye-bye,
god. Where is it? Homosexual. Oh, how do I internalize it? Elysium paste. How do I? Do I forget things? Ah, I use skill points for that. Interesting. I want to internalize it so bad. Let me do it. Lock new slot to oh, how do I do that? How do I do that? Help. How do I unlock a new slot in a thought cabinet? Let me Google it. I need to know so bad. Slot in a thought cabinet. This. Okay. I need a oh, so the skill points that I'm using for leveling up my these things, I guess I could use them for thoughts as well. Interesting. me have it. I need it. I need it.
Yes? What about me?
Do you ever talk with
What do you
us?
mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
How do you know,
What? Think?
think?
I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good.
All right. What was I doing? I forgot. I've been just fucking around for 20 minutes. Okay. Let's go find, let's go find a tape recorder that we can use. Tape mixer? Anything? Delicious tea. Maybe some more bottles, perhaps? I wonder if I can... Oh, he's not having a time. More garbage? No, that's not garbage. I guess we already cleaned the entire place. Where am I even walking anymore? I don't even know. Just taking a nice walk in the morning. Enjoying the views of a half-destroyed city. There's people here now. Oh, we can go on the other side. Hope.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Are you sure this is all working? Or...
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Do you not like music? Can I play a tape on it?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now. Is the Harmon Welsh W2. Made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Yeah, I can get it.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Lovely. Okay, we have this. Fridge. Could probably sell some of the stuff. Could sell the postcard. And this horrible robe. Or that horrible hat. I'm definitely selling that hat, not wearing that. I don't even care. Okay.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This.
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, can I do a check now on him?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really hot?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
People's Pile disaster.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Nice. I mean, horrible. It sounds like a nice idea, but horrible consequences.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
What, you guys didn't install like sun? What are these? I forgot what they're called. You could just do electricity out of the sun. That's much more, probably a lot cheaper than whatever they were trying to do.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Damn. Sad shit.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Alright. Let's try playing. Oh, is that clothing?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Stiff t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar. A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it, okay.
Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Oh my god.
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Okay, let's try listening.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Jesus Christ.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording.
Do you
It
think?
seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
It's
Indeed, but
the lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Oh my god! Thank you for the raid, Rusty. Is that how you say it? That's a fun name. Yeah, thank you for the raid and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a fun time on your stream. Whatever you were doing there, playing games.
one of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
Good enough.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Were you guys also playing Disco Elysium?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least
Oh
to some
yes,
degree.
I'm having a great time. I love this game. I'm really like a pick me up for me. I'm the first time I opened it, I was laughing nonstop for hours. And it just makes me laugh so much. I love this game. The writing is really good. Ooh, RimWorld. Don't remember what this game is, but I will look up. Can't remember what it is about. Oh, is it like a... Not sure. I'm not sure what you're doing in this game. I do see horses. Farming? Well, I hope you guys had fun playing it. You're pretty sure all these guys are asleep, but they'll keep me company. Thank you. I'll take them in. Yes. Yeah, but Disco Elysium is a really great game. I've been enjoying it thoroughly. I think my first stream for it went for 7 hours, just how much fun I had playing it. I haven't streamed that long for a while. And I love the writing, and I love the characters, and I love that this is basically a D&D campaign. Okay. Alright, we listened
An
to
intricate web of blue
tape.
line.
No, why? No,
It's
wrong.
still kind of
Wrong buttons. Just happens to me sometimes. Press the horrible buttons. Okay. Let's see what we should do. Talk to the lady. Oh yeah, I wanted to go and look, cause it's day 3 and it's Wednesday. So we can finally go on the other side. I think. See, things changed here. This should be working.
a rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and pull the lever up.
Yay!
As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Ah, yeah. Slow machinery working, my favorite thing. Whee! Lovely.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
We're gonna get so sidetracked you don't even know,
Focus
Kim.
on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Not when I'm in charge. Alright. Yes, this is my first time playing the game, so I can't wait. I'm so excited. How do I get on the other side? How do I? Oh, right here. Yeah, that should have been obvious. A radio relay helps with electricity. Free money! Who needs jobs and work when you can just find money on the ground? I think in my life the most money I have found on the street was like, well, how would it be in dollars? It would be like 10 cents, I guess, the most that I found. Oh, what's here? But, you know, 10 cents 15 years ago would have been much more than there today. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motorbikes. Magnesium! Just what I need. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Interesting. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Have decade-old concrete defenses. Children prey on them. I am not sure what archetype I'm going for, but I think so far I've really leaned into being sorry. A sorry cop, I guess. But I don't know, I'm trying to have fun and have whimsy. Sorry cop. I'm role-playing myself. Trying to be fun and whimsical, but at the same time really sorry about myself. So far, every time they have let me say sorry, I did. Is Kim proud of me? I'm not sure. I think not yet, probably. I've been getting a pretty good, I think, relationship with him until the whole rape victim plotline where Harry recognized the lady and then they had like a dialogue and I don't know what happened there, like I'm not sure what happened there, but he said that he was disappointed. I don't know what happened. Hopefully it'll get better. This game can be a little confusing at times. Like, I would want to talk with a character and then it just completely... I don't know, I think I chose some wrong options when I just started playing the game. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. I see bottles there. I need them. Let me have them, please. Why can't I have these bottles? Yeah, I think I just buffled a few conversations, which, happens in real life too. you can't really over-explain yourself. Creaked ahead, a creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Ooh, what's here? Banked up fuel canister. Nice. There's a... Oh, is this my car? That's true. That's true. You know, like in this game, it's fun to fail, which sometimes, like, there are certainly some checks that I would like to succeed on just because I want to, like, have a specific, you know, like in story writing and storytelling, you just want some elements to be there, like, and there's certain checks that I want to get good, like, succeed on, and then there's some checks that are just fun to fail and then try again and then try again. I feel like this is my car.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
I think it's fun because even if you fail, you still get rewarded, but in a different way. Like, there's narration, there's descriptions, there's more to the like, it adds more to the character.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Yeah. They do stick with you longer, and it is funny to think about them. My favorite failures so far have been Kim trying to jump. No, wait. Harry trying to jump for his policeman coat on the roof, even though the way they put it, like, he didn't have to jump. Like, he just had to jump from roof to, like, maybe 1 meter down onto the stairs that were just, like, under the, like, just by the wall, like that place. I assume you also played the game. And I'm like, you don't have to make a running jump here. You just have to carefully lower yourself. Why do you have to make a running jump? Is that not masculine enough for you, Mr. Harry? Is this why you're... Like, there was no need for him to do it. Like, he could have just lowered himself carefully and have no problem. Like, he is a tall man. He just... It was so funny, him running for it and then stopping before the actual jump because he got scared. Your hair is irrational. I've made my Harry really intelligent, but very physically weak. Just like I am in real life. I was like, yeah, I'll play like it is. Because that's what I most relate to.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Okay. Is this make...
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Like, this is... I assume this is Harry's car, probably. I don't know. Maybe not, but it would be really funny if it was his car.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Oh, I guess it isn't his car.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Ooh.
A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the time to recede. Aw. Oh, that's
As you
cute.
sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Yeah, I sit like that too. I sit like that right now. Actually, I have a really special chair for my back. It's ergonomic, and I still don't sit on it correctly. It does. My chair has like it's like, well, regular chairs are horizontal sits, and my chair has a sit that is under an angle, and it also has feet rests that are also under an angle. So it kind of makes you sit improperly when you sit on it. Like no, if you like, you don't have to try really hard to have a straight back. And I still don't sit on it correctly most of the time. I have both of my legs up on the seat. I'm sitting like a frog. Yep, that's me. That's me over there.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
So I think I could find a picture. Hold on. Maybe it'll take me a bit. If I can go onto my, I could go into my email account, because that's where my stuff is. Hold on, I'll open this PDF. Will you show me what the chair looks like? No. This is where I was ordering the chair. Can I open? Does this website still exist? It does! Oh, I'm so glad this store is open. Oh, hello, Ernesto. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Disco Elysium today. Hold on, I found the store of the chair that I have. Now I will open. Yes. Ooh. Oh wow, they are almost sold out. It's been a while since I've... Okay, let me show it up on to this. There it is. This is the chair that I have, but it's metallic. Mine is made of metal. But basically, yeah, basically it's this is where you sit. This is where you put your knees, and your feet just kind of go like this. Yeah, and then you can regulate the height of it. It's nice. But I do sit properly. I just can't sit like that all the time. I have to have like pressure on my legs sometimes. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay, Ernesto. And sometimes I just sit like a frog on it, which I don't think you're supposed to do, because that makes my chair break. I think I've already changed this part of my chair twice. I just ordered the metallic part, because I keep sitting on it like a frog, and the metal under it keeps bending, and you're not supposed to sit like that. It's kind of hilarious. I think at some point I would have to buy a new chair completely, but you know, I've been sitting on this one for like 7 years now, and I haven't had lower back pain at all. Sometimes I forget that this is the reason that I don't have lower back pain anymore, and when I sit on regular chairs for more than I should, I'm like, why am I so uncomfortable? Why am I in pain? I don't remember. Oh, right. It's the chair. All the chair in the world makes me hurt. That's why. So yeah, this is a fun thing to have. For people who have problems with regular chairs. They also used to have no, come on. They also used to have chairs that are like saddles. Is this the one that I was looking at? I don't remember if they have them anymore. I remember they used to have saddle chairs. Oh, these ones, yes. I don't know who sits like that, but I assume someone does if they make them. I think those could be really nice too for people who need to move a lot. They have some pretty insane designs, I'll be honest. It's like a dental chair for dentists. Yeah, maybe. I really like these. They're really good. I recommend them for anyone. This one is insane. These are gamer consoles. $100,000 for insane fucking chair of the future. They are comfortable. They should be. They're good chairs. Like, I'm very comfortable on mine. I have... It's really nice to have to put my legs down, because I'm not tall enough for most of chairs. Sorry to go on a tangent like this. I do that a lot. I really love my chair. It's really for someone like me who needs to work at the desk all day. It's a to have back pain is just insufferable. So, you know, to find a solution to a problem like this is just, it improved my life so much. These chairs, not good for me. I've tried to sit on them and they do nothing for me. But yeah, this one's perfect. One day I want to get this one, but I'm kind of scared that I will put my legs under it and just break, because it's supposed to swing a little bit. I'm scared to get that one, but this one is cool. Anyway, back to the game. Yeah, that's the word, rocking chair. Forgot my English for a second.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Whistle a tune. Hell yeah.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, they're so nice. They're such good friends. Yeah, I don't stream every week. Sometimes I don't feel up to it mentally or physically. But I try to, and if you want to, there are there is a WOD from my last week's stream that you could watch, and then sometimes when I remember, I upload them on YouTube too, if I remember.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, is this question about his poor vision? If tight shoes, would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? I think I like the first question more.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Ernesto. If someone puts a gun to your I guess this is just your saying, say with the company. Saying, if someone put a gun to your
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Now, this is such a nice time. You know what? Next time I have a free day, I should just go sit on a swing for like 3 hours and do nothing. Sounds like just a nice time. Is it a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
It's really nice of Kim to just like, you should whistle maybe. I already did. I think Kim already realized that this is his car. This is Harry's car, but he wants Harry to remember himself.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
That's 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one.
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. No, just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. Looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
I jumped across the canal? Why would I do that? Oh no, I don't think you were pursuing anyone. I can still fix it. Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Thanks for coming into the stream, Ernesto. Have a good day at work. Maybe I was in pursuit.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
No. Do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Oh. I guess you'll fix
That
it.
is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry with me.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
It's gonna be there
I'm
like
afraid
that.
it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
It's okay, Harry, as long as you don't project yourself, a sense of self onto this car, you're gonna be fine. You'll be okay, okay, Harry?
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh my god, why you have to be so nice to me? You make me hope that I can heal from this disaster.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
Fourth.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Let's go.
Yes, let's go take a look.
What did I get? Oh, right, that thing. A bottle drain of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Is that my badge? Yes. Commander's jacket. The ice just over the coast crackles shifting. Okay, let's see what we have. That visual calculus. Nice. Perfect. A mesh tank top. A police jacket. I do want Kim to be proud of me. I want him to be a friend. I am a drama queen. What would I look like in properly? Whoop. No hat, no cowboy hat, no funny glasses, no insane neckties, just a man at his work. Just an honest man doing honest work. Not really, no. There's nothing honest about being a cop. Anyway, back to being a cowboy. Cool gloves. Okay, let's walk around, see if there's anything else. Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. This boat tucked away underneath the plane car. Wait, was there anything here? Just my mind playing tricks. There's so much to see, so much to do. The swing is missing. Oh, it's been here for a long time. Birds in the birch tree. Barely audible coos come from above. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. This is so Eastern European. I mean, the game was made in Eastern Europe, so. The wind is squirreled by the 4-story building around this yard.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Block obscure.
A black block. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
That's for sure. Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a very smile. Thanks, Kim.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
That's so funny.
I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Money! Take that. A whole 1 real. We're sleeping under a roof tonight, baby. Glory says the graffito to the ghosts of us. What is this? Plastic tear, plastic tear. The tape, the smallest charge in Saint Science. Alright, let's listen to this.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click.
Oh, this is what we'll be singing in
then
karaoke.
The tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Oh, we can interact with our badge. Hell yeah.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my
At
badge.
least something good came out of all this.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
Oh, for sure.
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
The concept of the expression on Harry is just so fascinating to me. It's like it's like, I don't know, it's like he has been making an expression of pain. Like it looks like he's trying to smile through it, and because he's not really, getting any therapy or any healthy like communication relationships with anyone, I assume, is just like it's like arresting I am okay but actually I'm not face kind of, and I like it. I like this concept. Like he has no control of his emotional state anymore.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
He's trapped in his own body, kind of. In his own body and his own mind, kind of deal. I like it.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Okay.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
This is a Lieutenant W.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
You know, it's really nice because I also don't know anything about ranks in police.
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decontage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
The decompage.
Decontage is the hierarchical
Decontage.
system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Thank you for coming in, Rusty Cop. Hope you have a good night, or whatever time of the day it is for you. And have a good rest. Yeah, I'll keep him safe. I'll do my best. Hopefully nothing happens to him. Satellite officer.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
You're putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. You're of the same rank. Thanks for planning down this.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Actually, I need to take a little bio break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have water and I have some cookies. A little snack.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
With some numbers thrown in for good measure.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Probably some traumatic memories connected to winter time.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Well, that was nice. At least we know our name now. Properly. Alright. Let's keep going and investigating. Oh yeah, we need to find that cryptozoologist guy. He's supposed to be here somewhere. Can I please use the stairs? Game? Thank you. Okay, let's go there, I guess, first. I see boxes that I can loot. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. A bow knot? Oh my god, I can get rid of that insane tie that I had. Plus 2 to drama. Nice. I look so silly. All right. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scraps fills from fabric. Cinder blocks chart. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. We're talking to benches
the worn
now?
and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
If I don't have money to sleep in the motel, yeah. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Where do you walk, my dude? Ooh, pants! See dust-covered linens, dried tulip sunbed. We love consigns. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Give me a quick save. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Oh yeah, balls. The street sign is eligible below the graffiti. Hard to see the details, the colors all worn and welcoming. Cozy though. A flower through where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Collect all the money that I can find around before I talk with anyone. Excuse me, let me just pick up all these scents. Alright, we could talk with children, I guess?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Where's your
The
mom?
kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes. And where are you, Kid Master General?
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him, and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Free room in the shack, how much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Yeah, me too. It wasn't very good for me. What is this?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Well, people are here. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, they've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. but it's closed.
Alright, guy.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, that was nice. Can't see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Well, we'll go later. Let's see. What's here? Feels safe and warm in here, not like the outside. Oh, this is the children's room. Ruffed grouse again. Just taking shit from people. Industrial coal pellets burned with an orange claw.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with a frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there is a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Oh, I completely forgot about that part.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He insinuates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, it's okay. You'll make better ones.
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Must not be a really good dad then. Tweets, I'd say.
Yeah. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
It's the thing you're holding.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Wait. Sort of? Oh my god. You're having problems with your stuffed toy friend. No. Oh, hello, Browski Hosky. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Disco Elysium. Having a good time.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing. and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I'm doing alright. I've been getting better, I think. Lots of getting into the fall mood, lots of work to do, lots of projects working on. You know, hoping not to get cold or sick this year. That would suck. What else? Yeah, I'm just, just the usual. I have a lot of work that I'm doing and projects and stuff that I'm working on that I'm excited about. Oh yeah, I'm making stickers. I'll be selling them later in my Discord server or on Tumblr, or we'll see. Then what else? Stickers, or Dragon Age. What else I'm doing? I'm printing little cards with my Dungeon Meshi fan art that I only have one. Then what else? I have some commissions to work on. I'm also quilting. I guess that would be the word. I'm making a quilt for myself, for my table. I do have a whole list, yes. Yeah, I did one little fan art of Marcel and Fallon, and I'm printing it on as a card. It's gonna be cute. Oh, you gotta look for a new job? Oh, that sucks. I hope you find a good one, even a better one. I hope you find ones where everyone is nice to you, and it pays well. All the good stuff about work, like money and good coworkers. I hope you can find that. I wish you luck. Yeah. Hope you can, I hope you don't struggle. Yeah, so yeah, I'm quilting a tablecloth. I will post it later when I'm done. Oh yeah, they're okay. Yeah, I'd probably, ask them. I'm not, the one to put out any kind of information about them, because that's like, that's not my business. But they're probably fine. They're probably okay. If anything happened, they would probably let us know. But yeah. Gonna bake an apple pie. Tomorrow, I think. Yes, that'll be fun. It's just really need a warm treat, because it's getting cold really quick here. Yeah, just tagging along, doing my stuff, trying to have a good time while I'm working. All right. Lambi looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lambi. I don't deserve it, I'm scum. Oh my god, dude. Press your cheek against Lambi, come on.
Isn't he soft?
Yeah, I love apple pies. To be fair, it's the only pie that I know how to make. I'm sure I could probably make other ones, but apples are the only fruit that you can always find in the store. And I like the taste the most, I think. With the textures and everything. Yeah. And they're so easy to make too. A bit of a hassle, because you have to peel the apples and then you have to cut them and get all the seeds out. But otherwise it's really fun and good. Okay. Lambi is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb to curl up, cuddling it. Nice.
Bye.
Well, that was fun. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. But that's fine. That's alright. Okay, we have... Give them port. Oh, ow, 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 my head. Alright. Let's just keep exploring. See what else is around here. Oh, this is the sandcastle, I assume.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Okay, reach into the catacombs and pull out the shit.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah! Hell yeah. Let's see what else is around. Swamp. I don't know if I could call it a swamp because it's the sea. Oh. A little black swallow circles above you. You'll hear it chirp. Ah, cute. I love swallows. They're fun birds. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream, a broken pipe. Rust-eaten letters say Mazout. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oh, the church is somewhere nearby. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Oh, I assume the church is around. Is across the ice. A school of fish huddle around the fence post. They scatter into the dark. Cool. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Damn, it's cold outside.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
It's your child. It's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I mean, I am. I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh, that kind of language really necessary.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There is a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's her name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
What's your name?
Why?
I'm from the police.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have here?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone. A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Does anything to do with contact mic?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
Oh no, I meant the boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble. Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium. Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck, or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I mean, I get out.
I don't know what that means.
Right.
I don't know what that means either.
And you beyond my ears. just dig that hole deeper, Mr. Harry. Neither do I actually. Have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Actually, I had some non-big questions.
Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound. My boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high. She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Gotta do. Give her your head. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
I did love my head. She puts it on. It's a bit large for her.
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure. Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room. Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it. Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Tell me about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structures let out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
Is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
New skill point. Let's go.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yeah, what do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right? They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead. Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Fast and clean, a good one. Can't quite say it's a lie, but it feels like one. She's better at lying than she'd like everyone to know.
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
East of the
Rich
river.
people. Rich people are east of the river.
Bet they're really rich. Oh god. Sneer.
Aren't they? I thought they were as Vachalaire as any of us, just way richer.
Oh no, they're foreign bodies, agents of international capital. You only need to look close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages. The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager. You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg. My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for me. Take me as a warning example.
Go ahead.
Legendary empathy. I'll do that later.
Okay.
Okay, can I spend a skill point to get a slot? Yes. Okay, now I can finally internalize the homosexual underground. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversations, shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against men and women. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? Who will they accomplish? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Ah, yeah, only 8 hours. Only waiting 8 hours for this one. Boy. Okay. Where's my empathy? Oh, I haven't leveled it up at all. Alright.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
I mean, it's not like there is not any space at all for him to stand here. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosophet Ultra.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox.
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your side.
Alright.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
What?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
Just gotta keep hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Egg! Okay. Does he have elves?
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Any music venues have you
We have
organized?
many in the pipeline, officer. You see, We've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I can imagine.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
His authority issues. Good. Just as everyone should. No need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The word! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky? Spookiness is not a matter of police investigation.
No, officer, you really should judge that for yourself. But keep in mind, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
A club? A nightclub is not really a community center.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind.
All right, man.
What's the status of the church?
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Of course. Noid.
Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'll make sure, whatever.
Brilliant! Noid, the key!
Alright.
Catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time has frozen somehow.
Oh.
You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimal effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
Oh my god, I don't really want to react like that.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Pulls on some blank paper with his belt pack. I don't need your pity money. Now where were we?
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked up in there?
Long? Like a week, maybe?
Oh my god! Can you appreciate that?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough. You're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Oh yeah.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Oh my god. And you want to police someone?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it. Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
A crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Are you sure there's a crabman?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the mission. Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from? Sure. What? Yes. What? Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water. Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
The what now? Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe. Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh yeah, that's a Meteoran name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo. Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Would the ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want to club for anointing music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters. Feels good.
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it. Are we?
Yeah! Yeah!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
The music in this scene is giving me a headache. I should try to get through this quickly.
Sometimes, when I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Ooh, my head.
Yes?
Lot to do, lot to do. More tribalistic markings, the supposed discovered, and little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent direct. Trash from some unending party. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Okay, I want to find the cryptologist. But I guess we could go into the church first. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads Saint Brune 1147. Vestibules in shadow. Many seem to be missing. Free money! An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna take another little bio break and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law.
I see.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Ooh. Oh, this is so pretty. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. More of the forked lightning patterns you saw inside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Two decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman Walsh tape recorder. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into the antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case. It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspect the machine framework. Careful not to touch anything.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses, you're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Maybe not now. Let's look around. Shoes. Shoes that give me empathy. Nice. Spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. What do the shoes look like? Nice, but I like these ones more. Cracked pane of glass color. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Figure drawn in frost in the window, depicting a deer.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Something odd is definitely
The
happening.
lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh, I failed.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
It follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever is it that you're seeing.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
There's a person in there.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
No, wait, let me save. Quick save. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive. and is now studying you intently.
Hey.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place. Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Can she?
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I guess I do have a problem.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Yeah, okay, Kev.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I do feel like you have a point here.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cool air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
But do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
The acoustics in this church are really not that good for a nightclub, I wouldn't say.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Must be the crab.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Not a crab. Fair, it's more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Where were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I also remember it too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, starting out from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
I don't really.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Why is here?
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters. This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
What are
I
you
know
doing?
it will take time. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. We shall all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound. Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me. I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually. The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything. Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests. I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Okay. Let's see what's behind the altar. I also got another sword.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Nah.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
No, I'm not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
Turn away. Let me save. And then we'll try the checks.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Oh, hello,
Molecule. Of her body, her face.
I don't know why you're getting an ad. I don't think I had them turned on, but I could check. Hold on. Where are they? Where are the ads at? I guess it's at monetization, maybe. Ads new. Oh, what did you guys add? How many minutes of video ads can you run per hour? Can I do 0? Welcome to the stream, Molecule. I can't, I don't know how to turn off the ads, unfortunately. It is on the minimal ad length, I guess. I'm not really sure how those settings work, so I'm not gonna change anything. Okay.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers. There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here. Well, your station was involved, I hear, although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
I guess I should probably find out what I do.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Did I know this is...
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit. More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It
that sounds...
and a glory to live when one is in office.
That sounds a little fucked up. This sounds like some kind of excuse for doing anything you want.
No, we are alone. 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world. Many things, you know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed? The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Woo.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
There's something bad about her.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk.
There we go.
And then there were the resettlement programs.
Oh God.
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeoisie woman that long before we shot her? Oh my God. War criminal! She's somehow connected to the case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case. None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Let me do another save. I wanna crack that glass.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex
Visual calculus. Let's wear that visual calculus. I think we had something for this. Unless I'm already wearing it. Hell yeah, let's go. I gave my cool hat away to a girl that needed it more. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above you. The shards
No!
in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack.
I'm gonna try again. Yes.
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember? You have the revolutionary soldier figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Shoot. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
No.
No, it would have been beautiful. Really tiny, thoughtful, clever.
Okay. Let's try this again.
The mother of humanism stands above the shards.
No! I'm gonna try again. I don't care. I'll try until I get this one, because I feel like it's really important.
Hey, you have the revolution. Don't be so... This isn't funny. You have... No.
Do I have anything that takes off the visual calculus? Okay.
The mother of humanism stands above. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both. Unknown. The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Is this in French? I know some of these words. I know novi is Norway, no, new. Translating it straight to Russian. Then Monday is the world. Greece is maybe gray or mud. I don't know what a press is. Press le monde de Greece. Press le Greece, le monde de neuf. Le monde. Oh, they're translating it for me. Afterlife, death, after death. Oh, V is life. Okay, that makes sense. That's very similar to. Okay. Afterlife, death. After death. Life. New life. Okay. And then the other one will be after the world. The gray? The pale? Is this the pale? After the world, the pale. After the pale, the new world. I am something of a French-speaking person myself. I never studied French.
Death. Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however. It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Oh my god, okay.
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Alright, let's try this thing.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
people just said.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Don't know the password.
Received. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Alright. Maybe this guy knows the password.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love. Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
What the hell? Sure. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
True. Me neither, baby. Me neither. Let's do this.
The machine's keyboard is still the speak.
Good afternoon. Good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You're the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business, the one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh, hello. Sorry, we were reading your diary.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. After she has rebooted the machine.
All right. Let's go talk with... And now it's raining. Nice. Alright, let's see where else we can go. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Teomutiri? Take a mental note. Teomutiri seems important somehow. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. This is so nice. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Those ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. The relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. A new scarf. Tiny inlets there off in the far distance where the posts trail towards. Is this it? Or is there somewhere else we can go? A seagull! Nice. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you. White polo shirt. -1 to empathy. Okay. Ooh, what's here? This rusty gear is used to turn the whole machine. Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
It's military. A service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
That's who I am. That's who we are. Okay, I can live with this.
What else is there to do? Not accepting isn't gonna bring the fire brigade in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
Relax, he thinks. There's no one in there. If we can't open it, neither can anyone else.
Alright, we will come back there. Whatever it is. One day. When I'm very strong. I don't know if I will ever be very strong. Dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up the part. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I don't want to waste my money if I don't know where to call.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Alright, alright. Yeah, all my bottles that I'm gonna become very, very rich when I give them to the store. Megabytes prescription lenses. Perception -1. Oh god, those are really bad glasses. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep our neither rain nor snow nor wind. Kinda sad. Big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is...
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Okay, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Quick save. Careful there. The floorboards look rotten and weak. It's a dead guy.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin operator viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag. No, that would be so mean.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Oh man, I was going to take those. Fine, I'm not gonna examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look soused the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Could have ended up just like him, yeah.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. the flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Be related to the legend. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Think could be related to the lynching.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Someone should be responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I guess.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We should finish
All
this.
right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
All right. Quite operator viewer has been out of order for years.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looked in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads...
This makes me so hungry. Somehow this makes me real hungry. Maybe because I already skipped my lunch.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Okay, I'll eat when I'm done. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Okay. Anything else here? Nope. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
No, I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad. Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Oh, that's nice.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He's approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks. Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before. But I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes. Drink time, son, warming his handsome face. All 4 of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago.
If I was his son, I would lose my mind. I don't know what he's talking about.
In the emerging personal electronics market of... Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D. They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I wouldn't memorize that shit either.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
But of course, what else?
Do you have any money? Nah.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. These fence blocks. The path. No way on from here. Alright, well, looks like nothing else to see here. Oh hey, is that our cryptologist? Tiny cages carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Your wife sent me.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the Ale-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the warlock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. Yeah, the warlock's... I don't know. I'm not gonna tell him that. The warlock's been fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going. And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Gary the crypto fascist? What?
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century. And it, yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now. No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tunnel.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought. Yes. What? Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques. I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoology's career.
Would be glory itself.
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Very little, I'm sorry to say. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition. Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the... It's the first credible
teenagers. I don't know if I would trust teenagers.
Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my I am its side.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
There's a phasmid.
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Aren't you having fun? The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
You have been right before. All right.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. We'll spend that later.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh no! No! Oh no! Okay.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not the Lower of the Great Outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Nobody's perfect.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You said Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Yeah. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
like this kind of colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
Acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
It's fine. I just want information.
Ooh, thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez. So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was in to the trash container.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely.
Oh, he's probably wearing an armor piece.
What sound?
That clicking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
All right.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
You know anything about the man hanged behind?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own. Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Oh my god. Are you Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man.
He blushes.
There are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, composure. Let's add to composure. Oh, I guess it's already leveled up as much as I could level it up. Maybe with some clothes we can do the composure. Composure +1. Okay, anything else? It will help me to make this check. No.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Okay, let's try this.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature?
No, he's scrawny. Try again. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor.
I knew it!
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
So you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear?
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
See gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his contours.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is very icy. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash, dude?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth quivering. Jesus. Well...
Yes?
Talk about you.
What about me?
Tell me a secret.
No.
Ah. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Maybe some other day.
Good.
Alright.
An intricate web of...
No, not again. Why do I keep pressing on these? Look. Tools, clothes. Uh-huh. Fairweather T500 cuirass. Does it look cool? Doesn't look that cool. Kind of looks silly, I would say. The mesh shirt is so much better. Alright. Let's go. The heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Can we not go there? No, I guess not. Okay, where else can we go?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Ooh, free bucks. Yes, free money. Thank you. No boat in the boathouse today. Ooh, nice superstar sunglasses. -1 to vision calculus. That makes sense.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh behind you. The ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
The lieutenant grins mirthlessly. I'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Yeah. Bathhouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is spilling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh look, came even more bullet holes. Something definitely going down there.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez's sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Oh, hello, Don Zepteron. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Disco Elysium and having a lot of fun. Maybe bullet holes. Hold on. Quick save. Wait, what did they want? Visual calculus. Huh. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Ah! This one. Anything else for visual calculus? Nope. Oh, we do have glasses. And I don't think we need to take anything off. Nice. Let's try this.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall. A row
Hell
of
yeah.
ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. 12 at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oof.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
I do have, yes. I mean, it's just a, what are these? It's like Twitter, I guess. No, it's not like social media. It's social media. It's a social media account that I have where, I don't know. I mean, it's mostly used by people in Russia though. So, which makes sense. Yeah. Those are just links to my blogs, you know, cuz yeah, I am from Russia. I just have links to all of my platforms. Oh, I see. That's cool. Well, it is I do speak in English for this game. On streams I play in English and I talk in English too. But if you want, you can write in Russian. I will be answering in English though. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I just have my links to like my art blogs mostly. Yeah, I would do whatever's comfortable for you. I used to have other people who would watch me and talk in Russian while I play. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I do live in Russia. Yeah. Okay.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
There's something funny about my accent, thank you. No one can really tell that I'm from Russia by my accent. They know that I have an accent, but I guess I don't have like a typical Russian accent that you would have if you don't... You know, there's a different... Like, an actual Russian accent sounds a little different. I've just been speaking for a while, so it's it's wearing off, I guess. Or maybe, I don't know, it's just... different. Yeah, it's no offense. It is fun. It is fun. I like... Honestly, I'm a big fan of, you know, just... It's always very fun and interesting to see how people talk in different languages. How like, one person's voice and tone and, you know, just everything can change when they speak in different language. That would be pretty hard, I think. I don't think I would be able to tell what anyone is where from by their accent either, unless it was very strong and very recognizable to a language. But yeah, it's cool. I've been speaking English for... Well, I've known it for most of my life, so I've just had a lot of practice speaking it. I've been speaking it every day for the last probably 10 years, so I have a lot of experience behind my back. Okay.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
Welcome back, Brusky Husky. Yes, I shall drink water. A big sip taken.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty. Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
Oh, what if it was the Feld personnel?
Another likely scenario. Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Alright, what else is here? The sign says entry interdict. No ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now, that's for sure. This seems like such a fun place to explore. If I was a teenager, I would be all over these boards. Look into all the boxes. I'm reliving my whimsical fantasy of exploring as a teenager. I mean, it's not like I never went to places that I'm not supposed to. I climbed the car garages as every other kid did. The door is not only bare and shut, it is inaccessible. We get more clothes. Check perception. Where do you put it on? Hat. That looks so dumb. I miss my hat. I should have worn a different hat before giving the cool cowboy hat to the girl. Miss my hat. Damn. Okay, I don't think there's anything else left here that I could go to. So... oh right, I should inspect the traps. Check the traps and the land. And Furnace. I don't even know where that is. I'm not very good at remembering names or anything in this game, except for the 2 main characters. Maybe it's because I play only once a week, so if I was binging it every day, maybe it would be more memorable. Let's go. Don't see anything else here. I think this is a dead end. Okay, we check this trap. Let's go find the other ones. The music is so nice. The music in the Revachol kind of reminds me of Borderlands music. Like the prequel Borderlands game.
This
when they're on the moon.
Morel just said. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
I feel bad for the locusts.
Another empty trap.
Enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Ah, he smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. I love them so much. They're so fun. Okay, this is a dead end as well. Okay, we have to find the... Oh, that's by the building over there. Okay. Clear traps east of the village. Okay. I just need to find my way back. This place is a bit disorienting, I'll be honest. Okay, this is the building. Don't think I can get maybe on that side. Whee. Man, I'm gonna have so much sewing done after this. I've been chilling for half a day. I'm gonna be so productive. Isn't Elysium a bit difficult to play in English? I mean, if I can afford it, I like to read and watch any media in its original, because of like translations can be different. And you know, I've had enough experience of speaking and reading English to understand everything. The only thing that I don't understand sometimes, like, are the political terminology, but I wouldn't understand it in Russian either. So it's really the same for me. Stop messing on the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Okay. How do I... Where is that trap? And also, it is practice. Oh, yeah, that can be hard. But it's learning, it's practice. I mean, how else do you learn new words if not by practice? That's how I learned. That's how I learned English. I was just reading Coagulated Blood. Oh, it's like, yeah, if you don't, you just have to look up the words. I mean, I know not everyone would want to spend their time doing this, but that's how I learned the language. I would read something in English, and if I don't understand the word, I would just Google it and translate it, and I would just keep looking up the words that I don't understand until I memorize them. And then the more you read, the more repetition of the words that you don't know there is, the more you memorize them. And, you know, it just slowly builds up your vocabulary. So yeah, I that's what I do basically. If I am very determined, I can understand how it can be a mess to deal with if you don't have you know, the energy or the time. Where is that trap? Hold on. No. Here, the journal. Northeast of the Feld building. So the Feld building is here. And then the east would be on this side, I would assume. But there's only the bridge. How do I get down? Coagulated blood, I think, is the old blood that just kind of well, I wouldn't say it withered, I would say it's dried, kind of sludged. I think, do I even know where east is? Yes, that's the word in Russian. Like, I might not be able to explain it, but I understand it. It should be dry, yeah. Kinda. Yeah. Maybe just under it? Just need to explore some more. I find it fun. I find it fun to look up words that I don't understand. Sometimes it does frustrate me, but sometimes it's fun. I think the only time it frustrated me to look up words that I don't understand while I was reading a book in English was when I was reading the Dragon Age novels by David Geider. I don't know, he just annoys me. His writing just annoys me. It's like, yeah, you could have used the regular word that most people know, but you went on the dictionary.com to look for synonyms that no one uses. Where is that? Where is that damn trap? I don't know. Okay. Northeast. Can I go around this place? Like here? The only problem I have with being bilingual is that you just start to forget words in both languages. I forget words in English, and then I forget words in Russian. It can be horrible sometimes. Forget the most simple things in the middle of a conversation. Oh, there it is.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Ah, damn. Show me a cryptid, come on.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Short-winded. The sentence there. We have been running a lot. Whee! Where is the last one? Check the trap near the canal you crossed southeast of the village. Whoa. Didn't we unlock what is it called? Quick travel? I don't really know how to use it. Guess we're gonna have to run through the whole map. If anyone can tell me how I can use quick travel, or if I just imagined it being in this game. Okay, this is church. Then what is that? Just a leotard shirt? I want it. Can I have it? I wish I could have it. Okay. We keep going down. Okay, this is the village. Yes. Whee! I want this box. How could I have missed it? Free stuff. Just for me. Oh, there's a person there.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything
Damn, that's
I can
cool.
help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
That's pretty funny, okay.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
That's a mood.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
I can always support a woman with a sword. They deserve to have swords.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Is your husband here?
Gone.
Oh, no.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Okay, I don't know what sinewy means. Google time. Sinewy. Oh, not putting it correct. Sinewy. Żylisty. Okay. So he's dehydrated. Alright. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. No, sagely. No. Time really is the best cure for sorrow. Tells you to let go and move on. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death.
I don't. But us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
That's nice.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Hell no. Study your boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Yeah. The fact that you need to be told that this is a conversation. Yes, I'm a normal person. I can do normal things like making sounds with my mouth that make words and conversations. What do you find?
Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
All right. I want to know about the mine.
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Oh, hello, Redhead Rage. Welcome to the stream.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
No one? I guess no one? Why is that even an option then?
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Alright. No. Kim's presence makes it awkward. It has been forever, yes. Can I take stuff from here? Boots? Those are the coolest fucking boots. Oh god, I'm so sad I gave away my cool hat. I would have looked amazing in those. I could have finished my big D&D look. Perception. Yes! Oh, yes! Done. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, only the hat is missing. Man, could have looked so cool. Ooh, encyclopedia. Oh, What is a day trade? Where are you trading? I hope you can get more sleep later. It's never good when you can't get some, when the sleep is bad, you know. Right. I do like the green ones the most, I think. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything else left. Alright, let's keep looking for that last trap. Oh, you're still doing that, huh? Well, good luck. I hope it works out. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. It's probably me. Southeast. So it may be around here.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Sounds very sounds very stock market-y. That's for sure. Wait, where are you trading if it's not real cash? What? This is it, the scene of the party. You mean the scene of crime? Does look like a fox buried here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it.
That was kind of theater. A circus production by a great clan.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Oh, what's this? Oh, it's just... I thought something was happening. It's just the camera being weird. Wait, what? What happened? Hold on. Is the game... Did the game glitch out? Huh? Oh, there we go. Huh. Didn't expect this to happen. Oh, there's the last trap.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Certain amount of papers usually reveals it's a way to test your strategies before using real money. I see. Good luck. That's all I can say to you, Redhead Rage. Whatever you're doing there, I hope you get some money out of it.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Loud on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust.
Oh.
No phasmid either. but still.
It's look close.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Yeah, I probably wasn't the fast
We
man.
did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Alright. Can I go over here? Oh, it's just water here. Okay, what else do we have? I think we need to get back to the main... to city. I don't remember where we how we got here. I'll find my way, probably. Oh, there we go. I wasn't that lost. New village 3 level. Oh, yeah, it's hard to do work in an economy like this. Okay. Keep going. Do a few things and then I've been streaming for 5 hours and I might be done soon. With ChatGPT as your assistant? For real? Are you joking? Are you actually being serious right now? Oh. I mean, I support you, but I don't think you should be using ChatGPT, dude. I don't think anyone should be using ChatGPT. No, that's not even funny. It's not. We should not be using that shit. I don't even have patience for this to entertain this as a joke.
Can I help you?
I found a new bird.
What is this thing?
It's no big, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It really is. Carter, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Why do you even have it if you don't use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Redhead Rage, I'll give you one warning. I don't care if it's a tool. It's has a lot of repercussions. It's not very environmentally friendly. And it steals from other people. And no. Keep talking about it like that and I will ban you.
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you. Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
Okay, have my own song.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Hell yeah, we can finally do karaoke.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Alright, let me dress him up for this performance first, of course. We should add to the drama, I think. I think that's what it would need. Don't know if I want to wear these. Make him look decent or something. Yes, that would look cool. Maybe these ones. Cool pants. Yes. Oh, it looks so silly. Okay, anything else I can put on here? Would make me look fun. Don't think so. Nothing that I like. What is that? Is that a hat? Oh right, it is a hat. I do like this look. This looks fun. Okay. Let's do karaoke now.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Okay, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Oh, alright. I actually want this one to succeed, so I'm gonna reload. What is this, by the way? Feels right. You belong here.
The stage, you feel a little...
So,
I can see that.
Look around, Rover.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Alright.
The air is thick with anticipation.
No, we failed the check. I wanted to succeed. He deserves to sing a song in a nice way. He deserves to have fun.
The stage is... You feel...
So, are you ready?
I can see that.
There are some people out there, but the air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Is he gonna sing for real?
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San.
That is a nice song.
Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Oh, that was so good. New skill point. Hell yeah. A rather lowly applause echoes through the mostly empty cafeteria. I wouldn't say it was mostly empty. It's Gart. Not bad, he tells you with an approving nod.
Yes, not bad at all.
The lieutenant joins in. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. Oh, the answers always make me laugh. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Just need my friends. Oh. Thank you, I don't need my crowds. I just need my friends. Oh, that's so sweet.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
That was so cute. Do you have anything to talk to us about? But I guess not. Well, we'll spend it when we need it. Alright. I'm so glad we finally got the karaoke. What else did I want it to do? Did inspect the oh yes, tell him about the traps.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
You're doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden, I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm, and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Oh, hello, Santa Megara. Welcome.
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys, that sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
Just like reeds hiss?
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
I see. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
I see. Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
What did we get? Ooh, this is so cute. What do you... Is it a nectar? Yes! So cool. So cool. Okay, I am getting really hungry. I've been streaming for 5 hours straight. I only had breakfast today so far. So I think this is a good place for me to stop. The WOD of the stream is gonna be here. Oh, you got an affiliate a week ago. Congratulations, said Megara. That's so fun. I'm so happy for you. Yeah. But I'm gonna finish the game here today because I'm really tired and I need food. And it was... Nope. I keep pressing on the wrong buttons all the time. It was really fun to play and hang out with you guys. Thank you for everyone who stayed and came into the stream and you know, chatted with me. I had a lot of fun. As always, it's honestly such a fun game to play and talk about. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day, a good meal as well. Everyone should have a little snack. And I'll see you next week.